signal out there on the internets. Let me see what this. Actually, let me see if I'll probably do Facebook on my phone. Okay.
Okay.
And let's see if we have gone live on here yet. Oh, it says I'm live. All right. This is Jeff Dodge live coming to you on, I'm not sure where. Oh, there we are. No, is that it? No. No, that's not what I want. That's the wrong thing. Hey, honey. Oh, this is my wife, Jamila, in the background here. Take this off.
Okay.
Well, let's just get chatting here for a second. Let me turn this gosh darn logo off. There you are. Yeah. Why don't you come over here and meet?
I don't know where.
Come in.
It's still
this way. There she is.
okay.
Hi.
This is Jamila Hart.
There you go.
This is Jody Winchester.
Hi, Jamila.
Hi. How are you? I heard a lot about you. You're a big part of Jeff's growing
Oh.
up. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you finally. Yeah.
Nice to meet you too.
Aw.
Yeah, we're
Awesome.
talking to Jody, who I knew as Joanne Winchester growing up. She used to
Yeah,
sit
that's
for
true.
the neighborhood kids quite a bit, and
Mhm.
my younger sisters and I were three of those kids, and yeah, we used to hang out all the time. Let me see, any feedback? No feedback from anyone yet, and anyone into the meet. This is so typical. You wouldn't believe how many people get busy when I throw these things. And we'll just double check. No one's looking for me. Yeah, no one's looking. So there we go. Even military Nick is
Okay.
late. but yeah. So let's talk about a little bit. One idea I had about chatting here was that we'll be able to see with this if anyone does come on. But I started, I don't know if you ever knew Norman Sylvester, played music for a lot of years, but I think he was actually working for the railroad company back in our era in the 70s. But he had I don't think his daughters went to, I think they went to St. Mary's. They didn't go to Grant. But you went to Grant, right?
Okay. Right.
What class were you?
I was what class was I? 79.
Class of 79. I think was Nick
Yeah.
Paulson's sister in that? Ashley Paulson, or was she?
I think she was younger.
Okay.
Younger than me. I don't know how many years. I don't remember.
And then did you grow up in that?
So.
Well, and you lived in the house across the street from us. We moved in, we were all a block
Right.
away from Grant High School. Now, were
Right.
you born there or did you move there later?
We moved there later. I was probably about 5 years old when we moved there.
And where were you coming from when you moved there?
Let's see. We lived over, what was it called? Roselawn, I think.
Oh,
over
okay.
on Roselawn.
More
Walnut
north
Park,
Portland.
Fred Meyer. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, well, if we could get my mom on here, she had a little story about, she was saying that her Aunt Kay, I believe it was, taught your father piano lessons. Is that correct? Did you ever hear that one?
I'm not sure. No, I didn't hear that one.
That's what Mom was saying.
Is that true?
I guess. I don't know. Well, she's not on there yet, is she? Nope. No new. Let me just double check.
Okay.
Here. The good old flake out. But we are recording. We are live somewhere, and you are watching right now my old babysitter Jody Winchester with old me. I've somehow lapped her. I'm now older than her, but back in the 70s, we were all a lot younger. Yeah. So
that's right.
where did your now? So you moved in there from Roselawn, and there was your dad, you, and two brothers. Is that right? And your mom?
Yeah. Basically, it was me and two older brothers.
So you were the
But
baby.
I had another, yeah. But there's another brother who was first, and he was actually 18 when I was born, and he was in and out of our house. Sometimes he would live with us for periods of time, and then other times he would be, out and about in the world. So
When did you were but all three of you were born in Portland then, essentially.
yeah, yeah, we were. James was born in Kansas. My parents are from Kansas.
Oh, really? And did they grow up there then, or?
Yeah, we're from Kansas. Yeah, they grew up there, and they came in about 52, I think,
Oh, wow. Okay.
1952
Okay.
to Portland.
So what? Well, you were growing up in it. What did they ever talk to you about? Any? Was there any differences, like moving from Kansas to Portland, for them?
Definitely, definitely. One of the reasons why they moved, and I'm not any kind of a like victim type of person, but they moved because actually my older brother, who was 10 at the time, 9 or 10, went with my mom in Kansas in their small town to get some food.
Mm-hmm.
They had to go to the back door to the kitchen of the restaurant. They couldn't go into the restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
and they were waiting for their food. And my brother asked, "Mom, why do we have to go to the back?"
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And she looked at him and she said, "I don't know. Why do we have to go to the back?" And she said, "Let's get out of here." So basically, they started planning to move somewhere up north, New York, Milwaukee,
Mm-hmm.
Seattle,
Mm-hmm.
and they chose Seattle.
Was that
So
some employment opportunities there? I imagine, or
just a better life for
yeah,
kids.
yeah, yeah.
She didn't want us to grow up in a racially divided area. So
Right.
so they heard that the North was just would be a better life. So
One
they headed to Seattle. So
and ironically, my grandma was born in Seattle because her mother didn't want her being born in Portland because it was too much of a Freemason town back then. So I guess.
oh, okay, wow,
Well, it certainly
okay,
there's a great history of that. I've been researching on a lot of this, but yeah, the Oregon
okay,
history is pretty wild. I think Washington and Seattle kind of had a lot more. They were a lot more open to immigration, I think, throughout its whole existence. Where Portland was
okay,
pretty provincial and got you get the Protestants together and they'd get kind of territorial and it's like the Chinese exclusion laws, right? The labor, once the railroads were connected, we don't need you anymore, so now you're all banned. Things like
okay,
that. Oregon seemed to always have
okay.
a special brand of that. So, and since in the
Hmm.
20s and 30s, from what I discovered, there was, part of it was in the Constitution, but there wasn't a lot of ethnic diversity. So the Freemasons went for the
Okay,
Catholics, and those papists are gonna screw everything up.
okay,
So the KKK was
yeah.
big here, but they were going against Catholics because there wasn't much else to go against, I guess. So you know, they always find somebody,
Yeah,
is what I've been discovering, the otherization.
yeah,
Um, but
that's interesting.
yeah, yeah. Well, and so moving on that path, what was it like
Hmm.
for you growing up in the '70s in Portland? Then, class '79. So you actually
Yeah,
were in Portland. You were coming of age in the '60s a bit then too. What was that like?
right. The 60s, I don't really remember very much of the 60s, except for the school,
Hmm.
Holyrood.
Oh, so you did go to
I
Holyrood
went,
too, right? That was open
I
in the
did,
'60s.
I
Yeah.
did.
Uh,
Yeah,
it
I remember my very first day there. So it actually was a really good school for me.
I
So,
when Nick and I and Chris, when we all went there, Principal Jordan was there, also named Michael Jordan, but he
Okay.
and I did some research. He was the first African American principal in Portland of any school. So
Really?
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
and we're going there just kind of oblivious, had no idea, thought it was normal. So.
Okay.
And it certainly got a lot more normal eventually, but yeah, I mean, to me, that
Mhm.
period of going to Hollywood was such a, and just the '70s in Northeast there was, I just have such a, I mean, I know I was young, but I idealized those times. It just seemed really cool. Star Wars came
Yeah.
out. The Blazers were world champions. How
Yeah, that's true.
did you ever go to? Did you follow the Blazers stuff much? Were you involved with that? You and your brothers?
Not really. I wasn't really into it. I think my dad was more into it because he actually worked for them. He was singing the national anthem.
Oh, that's right. Wow.
Uh,
Now, how often
yeah,
did he
he
do
really
that?
loved that job.
So he was
He
with them at
did
the
it
start,
pretty
wasn't
often.
he? Well, they
He
started
probably
here in
was.
1970 with Glickman. Hey, look, we got somebody
Okay.
online. Let's
Okay.
bring more to the party. Let's see who we got here. It's Kathleen Cunningham, Mama. Who
Wow.
I'm admitting her, and let's see what happens. Hello,
Okay.
Mom. Can you hear me? Oh, I think she just hung up.
Uh-oh.
I'll have her try again. I hit
Okay.
admit, I swear, but yeah.
Now where does she live?
She is living in Tigard right now. Yeah, she's got a
Oh.
nice little house there.
Okay.
Let me text her. Let her know. Try again, Mom. We had you. Mama tried, Mama tried. There we go. Yeah. Well, and so did you? The big giveaway here. You are an amazing singer and a professional, and I know that that's part of what you're doing over the years. Did you do any choir and singing in at Grant then?
Definitely. Yeah, really involved in music at Grant. So every year from freshman year all the way up to senior year. It was just a thing to do.
Mm-hmm. I
So
remember we did a lot of singing at Holyrood too. That was kind of I
okay.
don't know if you had
I
that
don't
going on then, but
I don't remember any singing there. I remember playing the recorder.
see, I didn't get to do recorder till St. Rose. That was a St. Rose feature.
Okay.
Well, she keeps popping
Okay.
on and disappearing. We had her, and she hung up. Oh, there
Uh-huh.
she is. This will be fun. And then she's gone. Interesting. I guess she's having trouble with it. You know what? Why don't we just get her on the old speakerphone? When push comes to
Okay.
shove the push back. Let's see. Mom. Do have her in a favorite here, I believe. Let's see if I can. Oh, I'll do video. FaceTime video. Let's throw in more technology. No, that didn't work either. Phone call. Let's just call her. Call. Speaker. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me, Mom?
Yeah, I can hear you, honey. What are you doing?
I am talking to Joanne Winchester right now.
Oh, you're kidding. Tell her hi.
Can you hear her at all?
Yes, I can hear her.
Yeah, she
Hi,
can.
Kathy.
Hi, Joanne. How the heck are you?
This is kind of
I'm
what she
doing.
looks like now. Oh,
I am in Slovakia.
What are you doing there?
Yes. I'm a missionary. I'm a Christian missionary. And basically, I came because I do sing and play on the guitar. So I came to like evangelize and turn all of Slovakia to Jesus. So,
Oh, fantastic. Good for you. Wow, that's
yeah,
extremely
thank
exciting.
you.
did you
Yeah.
start there when Yugoslavia broke up and all of that? Then were you in the early
No,
days of
we
that?
came pretty much after. Do you remember the Iron Curtain falling? It was
Yeah.
around
Oh,
that
yeah.
time,
Yeah.
around
That was one of my
89.
favorite times. Yeah. So you had the Berlin Wall
Yeah.
in '89, and then the Soviet Union collapsed in '92. As much as a lot of people
Right.
seem to forget, the Soviet Union does not exist anymore. But
How long
Right,
have you
right.
been there, Joanne?
I came in 1993, so about 31 years.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Holy cow. And you go by
yeah.
Jody now?
One more time?
oh,
You go by Jody?
she's asking if you
Yeah,
go by
I go by
Jody. Yeah.
Jody. Right. Yeah, I do
Wow.
because my mom, she always called me Jody at home. So,
Oh, she did. Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah,
Well, I'm
yeah,
looking
she
forward
did.
to reading a book after you write
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Do you have a? Are you have a? Oh, well, and look who's
I
joined
thought
us
about
now.
it.
We have another guest. Uh, Here,
Okay.
I'm gonna switch places and let Mr. Nick Paulson take the stage.
Hello, hello. I'm giving Jeff a. You got
Oh,
to flip it over
yes.
to the back. His birthday present,
Oh, yeah.
Joanne.
Here we go.
So
Okay.
it
See if we can
is.
see you. It's that camera.
Oh, that camera there.
Okay.
Guten Tag.
Need a cup of coffee?
I would love a cup of
Guten
coffee.
All
Tag.
right, I'm getting coffee. Mom, I'll leave you with Jamila. I'll be right back.
How are you,
Hi,
Nick?
Joanne. I'm good. Long time no see.
Okay. Yeah.
Jeff's got a lot of audio and visual equipment here. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to look. Jamila, do you have any recommendations? Do you just look there?
Like right
That's the.
there, right there.
I look here. Does this look like? Well, that looks like I'm looking at you, but I can't see you there.
Yes, yes.
If I do this, I can see you,
Okay.
which is
I
odd.
see.
But oh, hi, Kathy.
And Teresa? Oh, and Teresa's on here too, Jody.
Hi. I'm doing well.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks. Dad's hanging in there. Joanne, my mom passed on March 8th. Um,
Oh, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
So Dad's
Uh-huh.
hanging in there. He's got some pretty serious memory issues, but we
Okay.
have a group called Visiting Angels that comes and sees him 4 times a week for 4-hour
Okay.
blocks, and that's kind of amazing.
Uh-huh.
Um,
That's super.
and he's in the house, and I have the yard's gone to disarray, but I have people coming over on Tuesday, so um,
Okay.
it'll be good. So why are you
And
in
where do you
Germany?
live?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I live on 39th Avenue.
Really?
Yeah, and so mom and dad
That's awesome.
stayed on 37th.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Where do you live?
That's amazing. Liptovsky Mikuláš in Slovakia. It's under Poland.
Oh, wonderful, Slovakia.
Right? I'm not too far from the Polish border.
Oh, it's supposed to be beautiful. Is it pretty there?
It is. It's very gorgeous here. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead.
Oh, I have some friends that are, well, I'm in the army. So I have
Okay.
some friends heading to Kosovo, which is not terribly far
Okay.
from Slovakia, but not
Hang on.
not real
Right.
close.
I'm gonna cut in. My mom's got to leave, but we're here's she wanted to say
Okay.
this. Go ahead, Mom.
Okay.
God bless you for the work you're doing. That's fantastic. I'm very, very proud to know that you're doing that, and I wish you all the best in the world. And thank you for connecting with us. It's really been good to talk to you.
Thank you, Kathy. Thank you so much. God bless you also.
Thank you, and take care of yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna be contacting Jeff to hear all about what you guys are doing.
Yeah, I think you can even watch this on
Um,
YouTube or Facebook later on today, or maybe right now. So
Oh,
if we're
that'd
lucky.
be great.
But
All right.
okay, we'll see you, Mom.
Okay.
Happy Memorial
Okay.
Day.
Thank you. Same to you. Take care. Love you guys.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye bye. Okay, and back to Nick.
Bye-bye.
I didn't realize I'd be in the hot seat, Joanne, but this is what Jeff likes to do.
Okay.
There's only so much battery on the camera, so we won't go hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
How's this? Maybe why not?
I can.
This. There we are. All right, there we are.
I want to give you this so I can drink the coffee.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Well. Let me poke that up just a hair. There we are. There we are. A little headroom. You get criticized for
Okay.
the headroom. But yeah. Well. So I was just talking about. We're going through some things. Potentially for my Tales of Old Portland documentary series, and this chapter
Okay.
I was kind of looking at 70s and 80s and growing up in Portland, and we already went a bit over your parents' background and going to Holyrood
Mhm.
and Grant.
Mhm.
I know Nick and I used to, even after we were too old to be sat, I was being turned into a sitter at that point, and we used to play pool though a
Okay.
lot in your basement. I remember hanging out till we moved out of the neighborhood. But you guys moved out of the
Mhm.
neighborhood around when we did too, didn't you? Or is that right?
I'm not sure. I left probably I don't know when it was, 82
Oh,
maybe.
okay. Well, you graduated and
1982.
just took off then. Okay, so your parents were
No,
still.
I was too afraid to leave Portland. So I hung out with my parents,
What'd you do in
and then a friend of
those?
mine asked,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
okay, so my friend asked me to live with her near Lloyd Center to rent an apartment. So that's when I left Grant area.
Cool. Now, what was that like? Lloyd Center in 80, 81?
Oh, it was different, but still it's kind of the same neighborhood, you know, because we were running over to Lloyd Center also a lot.
Joanne, did you graduate in 82 or 1980?
79,
Oh.
1979.
Okay, I was just so you never crossed
Mm-hmm.
over with my sister Ashley.
Okay, no.
No, she was thinking she was a
And
little
when
younger, maybe. But my cousin Chris Martin was around there too. I don't know if he was 79 or 80, but Chris used to also
Uh-huh.
babysit us. It's weird too to be
Okay.
saying babysitter when we were all kind of 7-ish. But
I think Chris graduated in 83.
Yeah.
Chris Martin did. Oh, so he was younger than your sister.
Yeah. No, he was either 1 year younger or 1 year older. But he was definitely working.
Well, Joel was closer to us. He was about 4. I think he's 4 years older than me. But yeah. Well, we were class of '88, and I don't know if you caught wind of
Yeah.
this, but Nick and I, in some crazy scheme in '87, took over Northeast
Mhm.
Portland and became dictators as we ran for student body president in Central Catholic and Grant. And
Okay.
we tried to implore a very kind of, I don't know, it was sort of modeled after Tito, I suppose, and it failed miserably. The coup d'etats, it was just, yeah, we were never very powerful, is what we found. We found that the presidency really doesn't mean anything. Associated student body presidency. But Nick can tell you more about it.
No comment, Joanne. No comment.
Still rankled by all the political fallout of our campaigns. But yeah, no, for a period there in the late 80s, we thought we had it all. But yeah, well, so did you do any singing contests when you were at Grant in the choir, like going out of town and that kind of stuff?
Let's see. I think I guess there was a yearly contest that we did. I did, you had to kind of sing that vibrato opera style.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember winning anything. I think maybe I got third place or something like that one year, but I don't remember what year it was.
Well, and she was bringing up her father used to sing the Star Spangled Banner at Blazer games. Did you know that? Isn't that crazy?
I did not.
Yeah. So the music ran in the family then. Was all of your family musical or just you and your father?
Not all of us. I think just three of us, me, Dad, and then Peter.
Okay.
So
And
Pete was a great singer when he was younger. And today he doesn't sing because he's deaf in both ears, but he plays piano.
Oh, he does it by feel then, or
Well,
vibrational
he has
feel?
these, what do you call those things?
Oh,
he has
the in-ear,
ear.
the cochlear implant thing.
It's not implanted. I don't think it's implanted, but it's like the hearing aid.
Little family secret. My
So,
father has that. He has
okay.
had implants, and he's slowly turning into Darth Vader.
Mm-hmm.
Wears a helmet around. No, I'm just, I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, he's not here either. But he might be watching on YouTube. Hey, Dad, there's your in-ears. But yeah, no, there's some tech. Oh, he did the LASIK surgery too. That's why I give him that. The eyes and the ears are all 21st century. So, but it's weird because he's got Bluetooth phone on these things, so you'll be talking to him and he'll like, yeah, what was that? Okay. You're like, what are you talking about? Hey, I'm on a phone call. And it's like kind of it's like, oh, I thought we were having a conversation. But so that's fun. Anyway, well, let's talk about leaving Portland, and starting your mission work. What led you? Were you already heavy church going member during growing up, or did you find it later?
I found it later. I went to church, but I didn't know God.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, my brother Phil took off to Central Oregon and was going to college. What is it called? Central Oregon
Oh, the
College or
community
something like
college
that.
in Bend, that one, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was kind of
So,
around the Bhagwan Rajneesh era, maybe. Was that going on?
okay. I think
Speaking of religion,
I think that was before.
was it? Okay.
Yeah, I think that was before. So he came home and said, I met this really wonderful group of people. And I was like, nah, I don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
But he wouldn't stop. This the whole year, he was like, you gotta come. And I said, I'm gonna go just so he leaves me alone. So, but at this meeting, I found out about God, what Jesus actually did for me on the cross, which was, he paid for all my sin and gave me like a free ticket to heaven. And I said, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And actually, the weekend was like really emotional and really nice. And so I said, okay, I want to go this route. I want to go after God. And I really did ask God to come into my life during that weekend. So that was like a turnaround for me.
Well,
And
it's
went back
kind
to
of.
Portland.
Oh, I was just
Hmm.
going to say it's kind of a two-way street in that you have to be receptive and open for it to work, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, God's always around, and He's like, knocking on the door,
yeah, yeah.
and we're just kind of living our lives. And when somebody told me, what's going on, I said, okay, I want God. But I've always had a place in my heart for God,
Mm-hmm.
so
Well, then, so
that just kind of
this moment
solidified
though
it.
moved you to did you get involved with this group of this? Was this a church group then? And is this the same group that led to your
Yeah,
Slovakia travels?
no,
Okay.
no, it wasn't at all. These guys, they were actually a Catholic group
Okay.
in Bend. They had connections in Portland, in Beaverton, Oregon. And so in Beaverton, I started going to a youth group there at Holy Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
And that group just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. And then one day, the priest came and said, "Can't be here anymore. It's over." So, so that was finished. And at the time, I was going to that meeting, but in the morning, I would go to mass at St. Andrew, and I played also and sang on the what do you call it? The music in the music group there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
So, so, and then I had friends also who were not a part of St. Andrew's or the Holy Trinity group,
Mm-hmm.
but they were really good friends and they loved God. But one day after that youth group broke up in Holy Trinity,
Mm-hmm.
the music group also broke up at St. Andrew's. And at that point, I had a best friend, and she was going to a church called New Song.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
said,
Okay.
let me try and go to this New Song church.
It's like on Martin Luther King,
So,
right? Or what used to be Union, I
yeah,
guess, right? I've
yeah,
seen that
yeah,
building. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I know where that is. Well, so
Okay.
when that was in the mid to late '80s, you started going there. Is that right?
That was in at the start of the 80s, I guess. That would be like 84, 85. I'm not sure
Okay.
exactly. Yeah, mid 80s.
And Nick
So,
has a little brief experience with this in the form of CYO. I never played it, but Nick played basketball.
Christian Youth Organization.
Yeah,
Okay.
which he didn't go
Ca-
to church, and I
Catholic.
did, but he got to
Hmm.
play hoops. I never understood that.
Okay.
I'm taller and much better at basketball. Joanne, do you go by Jody now? We always called you Joanne,
Yeah,
but you go by Jody.
right. Can I tell you the story?
Absolutely.
So my mom called me Jody at home. She just liked the name Jody. She had always called me Jody. And I had a really good friend from church. She came to the house and she heard my mom calling me Jody. And she really liked it. We were probably teenagers at the time. And so she started calling me Jody. And from then on, she introduced me to her friends as Jody. And so I started working with her friends after high school. And it was always Jody, Jody, Jody. So it kind of stuck after that.
It's a wonderful story. Did you did you
Hmm.
happen to ever know Arlene and Sibel, who lived on 37th on the corner of U.S. Grant and what's Tillamook? Yeah, 37th and Tillamook or U.S. Grant.
Okay.
Did you?
No.
Oh, okay. It was there was a duplex there that um, families kind of came in and out of, and I just
Hmm.
didn't know if you ever knew them because they
I
did
remember
missionary
that
work.
duplex.
Yeah, they did missionary work in what was Zaire.
Really?
And is now, I guess, the
Okay.
Democratic Republic of Congo or something. But,
Right.
you know, they kind of made an impression on me and my sister, but they may have only
Mm-hmm.
lived there for like 1 year. So, anyway, I'm turning
Okay.
on that. But you know the duplex, so that's good.
It does
Yeah.
exist.
I remember that place.
Uh, yeah. Well, when then? Well, so you had this Christian experience happening, um, a
Right.
rekindling of sorts, and then you have this music thing happening simultaneously. Now, where did
Yeah.
is the music what led you to traveling, or was it missionary work, or just kind of a combination of the two?
It's it's an interesting story, but let's see what happened. Music was has always been a part of my life. So I guess what happened was after I got we call it born again, saved. I started playing the guitar.
Okay.
When I joined all my friends at Camp Howard, started working there, everyone was playing guitar, and I said, I got to play guitar too. So grabbed my brother's guitars and taught myself how to play. I think I worked at it for 1 year, and then I was able to play in front of people. So that's when I started with guitar. And then on the other side of it, when I started going to New Song, my best friend's boyfriend, later husband, was a really excellent musician, singer, songwriter. Basically, formed the band Flock 14. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
I don't
It
think
was kind of
so,
a
but
Christian punk band. So
oh, interesting. Now, what was his name
yeah,
that formed it?
his name was Tim McAllister.
Tim McAllister. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
We'll have to
Tim
get our
McAllister.
researchers on that. The
Okay,
studios at Trenchdigger
okay.
Productions, our archivist. Vast network.
so basic, so basically, I hooked up with them and their kind of missionary work in the Portland area. Worked on the crew. I did lights, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I sang only one time with them. And then eventually, Tim was convinced we needed to go to Cincinnati, Ohio. Uh, and at the time, I really liked the keyboard player. So I
Mm-hmm.
sat down with God and I said, do I really need to go to Cincinnati, Ohio? And I felt that I should go. And I said to myself, okay, I'll just go for a year and then I'll go back to Portland. So it never happened. We ended up in Cincinnati, Ohio with the band. It lasted for 4 months
Mm-hmm.
and it just kind of like, what do you call it, dissipated. It was
Sure.
it's absolutely
The
nothing.
fizzle.
Broke up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I had found a really good church in northern Kentucky, started going there. And that's really where I started to grow spiritually as a Christian, as a born again Christian, knowing more about God, diving into the Bible, getting my relationship really strong with God,
Well, that's
and
interesting.
also serving on the music team.
Okay, so I was
Yeah.
going to ask, did you continue with music at that point, or did the Cincinnati experience kind of did you take a break at that point?
And in fact, I took a break really, but then somebody heard that I could sing.
Yeah.
And so they said, well, you should be a part of the music team. So
Yeah.
I ended up being a part of the music team, and that's where it kind of like kind of snowballed. And I got a really good guitar, excuse me, and started writing songs. Actually, I didn't realize
Oh,
that I had a
wow,
gift
really?
for writing music.
What is your music
And
available
then,
online? Can we download it or anything like that
well,
going on? Or
it's pretty old. I can send you some kind of a couple of examples of a couple songs.
Well,
It's
if you
not
got any
online.
stuff happening, we'll get you in the description and get a
Okay.
link to it or something. Yeah. Later
Yeah,
on.
it's not really high quality, so I'm not really like proud of
Oh,
it or anything.
wait till
So
you see us play.
I kind of keep it quiet. So.
Is your guitar handy? Or maybe we should try and do a international performance.
No.
No. I think there's a little bit of latency too. We're probably going to be hearing things off slightly.
Maybe next time.
Yeah. Well, I've got a friend in Scotland. We can try and ring him up. Maybe he could play drums or something. But
Okay.
I'm musically incompetent. I play nothing.
he
Okay.
gave me his Spanish guitar.
I was forced
Okay.
to take guitar lessons, and I was shocked to learn that
Okay.
it required daily practice. I didn't think that was part of the deal. But mom said it was. So Jeff Dodge has inherited that
Yeah.
Spanish guitar with nylon strings. Big fan
Okay.
of Andre Segovia, and Spanish classical music was kind of cool, something I liked.
Okay.
But, not anything I was good at.
Yeah, well, in that
Okay.
that reminds me, Jody. What was what are like some maybe top 3 to 5 musical influences for you throughout? I imagine that changed at different phases, but in general, if you were to put it out there.
It did. So when I was little, I was singing and stuff. So just the radio, anything that came on the radio, basically. My mom really liked, what was her name? What was that lady's name? She liked Aretha Franklin, and then there was another singer that she really liked.
The 70s was some great
Nat
music.
King. Yeah, Nat King Cole's daughter. What was her
Okay.
name?
Yeah, Natalie.
Mm,
Is that it? No.
Yeah,
Yeah, Natalie.
yeah, Natalie, I think.
Yeah. We had the pleasure of meeting his nephew. Actually, I think I'm Facebook friends with
Wow.
him. Charles Cole or something.
Really?
I believe. Yeah, his
Okay.
brother was Nat King Cole's brother had this guy, and he was Scott and I were doing sound at the Performing Arts Center, and this guy showed
Okay.
up with dreads and a Scottish kilt, and started talking German, and I could speak a little German, so he started talking Russian, and I could speak a little Russian,
Mhm.
and so we all hit it off.
Mhm.
It was fun. It was really fun. But,
Wow.
yeah, he was there. I think his dad was in out sick, so he's kind of filling in on tour with like the band. But I think I
Okay.
forget his dad's name, but yeah, I guess Nat King Cole's brother was a bassist or something like that. But anyway, but yeah, so you're saying
Okay.
that's the 70s stuff, but then what did you get
Right.
into any folk stuff then, especially when you started playing guitar?
Yeah, I would say when I was going to St. Andrews, yeah, definitely folk influence because our leader was really into it. So in fact, it was the folk group there. Yeah,
I noticed
but I don't know if any of that stuck though.
Well, I noticed in the early '80s, I was at St. Rose for a couple years there, and I noticed it when I graduated at Central Catholic after that, and I noticed the folk influence in the they'd sing the Our Father and what was it? There was another
Right.
one, but they were very they seemed very '60s oriented. You know, 'Cause, like I think I recognized some of the
Yeah.
tunes. The what was the
Yeah.
I'd like to buy the world a Coke, that song, had that
Yeah,
kind of vibe. But any of the cow sills, I guess, yeah, that kind of stuff. But so you move on into now. So what kind of stuff were you doing when you moved to Cincinnati then?
As far as music, I wasn't really doing a lot. Maybe I don't really remember. I probably was just taking my guitar and singing myself, being very quiet, not letting anybody know that I could sing and play.
But
Not
you
very
were-
confident.
You were songwriting though at that point. That's when you started, or
Yeah. yeah, I started, I think, in Portland, actually.
Wow.
Uh,
I'm
and
so
and
excited to hear
then
these at some point. Yeah.
and then that kind of developed through my church and through my friends who heard me. Yeah, you should do it more and that kind of thing. So they were encouraging me to do that. So
Well,
yeah, so I did it more and more.
let's flash forward to so you in the last 10 to 15 years has been a lot of traveling, a lot of ministry or
Hmm.
ministering, is that what you call
Right.
it, and mission work.
Ministry work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And where are some of the wildest places that's taken you, I guess?
Oh, I would say probably Serbia.
Uh-huh.
Serbia. We have a guy from Slovakia who started a church in Serbia. So he asked me to come and sing. So I took me and my team. We went down there and we did an outdoor kind of like outreach
Mm-hmm.
to singing out on the street. But that was like tough country, tough ground. And where else have I been? Norway, probably in 2019. I went to Norway because a friend also asked me to come there and sing. So I took my team and went and sang there. That was really fun,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. Norway.
Really great. Hmm.
Were you in Oslo, in Norway, or whereabouts?
Not far. It's called Asker.
Oh, wonderful. My dad's 100% Norwegian,
Really?
and
Okay.
his I think his mom was born in Tacoma, and his dad was born in St. Paul, but both sets
Hmm.
of great grandparents were from Norway. So um,
Wow.
that's
That's amazing.
so I was able to visit in '92, uh, very briefly,
Okay.
and basically just Oslo and uh, Bergen on the west coast, where
Okay.
um, who's the national composer of Norway? Grieg. I'm not even sure his first name. His
Hmm.
last name's Grieg, but
Is that like a
like Peter, like classical music. Peter the Wolf,
okay,
that
that's
guy.
Uh-huh.
Norwegian. Yeah, he's in Bergen, and he has a place where he would compose, kind of looking out on the bay there, on the water. So,
Hmm.
all right, that's my
Hmm.
Norwegian interlude.
Norwegian interlude.
Okay.
Now we're gonna get into Skyrish, the Skyrish. No, well,
Yes.
speaking of different backgrounds, there was another family that couldn't be here today, but the Kolashaws,
Okay.
which is sort of Ramsey,
Ah,
who was also called
yeah.
Coley Kolashaw back then, led me
Right.
to. Well, I'll tell you what, Nick. If you want to switch seats, why don't we do a little fun some photo lookup, and see if we can go do the old
Okay.
nostalgic thing if I can figure this out. Well, and then I guess I guess Sarah and Teresa are hiding. They're probably watching this, scared to participate. Too young.
Very brave to be online.
It helps when there's about a 25-year, 35-year mystery to it all. But let me see. So what would that look like? I need to go. Oh, I had this figured out. I was going to do something like, oh, yeah, I did have to go online, didn't I? It's going to be over here. And oh, yeah, there we go. And let me switch windows here. We'll do.
Okay.
Let me see. Screen capture. Transform. Riveting television, I'm sure. Oh, I need to go properties. And instead of meet in one, I'm going to briefly switch over to these images. And we can kind of. And I think you can see this too, right, Jody?
Yes.
So I'll just kind of. Let's see. I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Thank keep changing this stuff. So there's the old house.
Oh, yay.
37th and Thompson. My mom's blue Beetle in front. I believe that was, that looks like Lenore Cunningham's giant Chevy Nova behind it. Man, all those trees are so overgrown now. Isn't that funny looking at it now? But now the Winchester family was directly across the street from us. I don't think I have a picture of that house, but we can keep cruising. There's another angle of it. And the people that moved in there planted a Doug fir as soon as we moved out in the front yard there. And it's just huge. It's just enormous. There's some relatives. There's the family. I think that's Mom pregnant with Teresa. I don't know where I got this mustache thing from. Oh yeah, did you see these, Nick? You might be in this. I think that's Abby. Isn't that Abby right there? Or is it? That's Abby. I think that's Abby. And what am I up to right there at the Farrell's hat? I look really like I'm up to something weird. Did I maybe? I was picking my nose maybe. It looks like my 5th birthday. Farrell's was a unique, good time for a birthday party. Little place in Northeast. Did you ever do any birthdays there?
All the time.
And there's Sarah and Teresa sitting on the front porch. There's Teresa as a newborn, the family, the house. There's that was our cat Gidney, Sarah. There's one of my first drawings. This is a picture I got from you. This is Coley pretending to get beat up by me. And you can see Grant High School in the background. So I don't know whose lawn are we on there. It's so funny. And I colorized it. I did the little
That was the Russian neighbor. Do you remember him? Mr. Stroganoff or something like that?
Does that ring a bell, Nick? No, I didn't know him either. And then, oh yeah, a little special recognition for achievement in mathematics. That was short-lived, but this was what special recognition at Holyrood looked like. And now that you sent me this picture, this is great. This is you and the Kolashaws, right? Isn't no? Well, that's Coley's there. So who's?
He's on my right. Do you remember Joe?
Joe. I don't think so.
Sitting on my left. Little Joe.
Where did Joe live?
I can't remember his last name.
Where did Joe live?
Let's see. Joe lived about 3 houses down from me, 3 or 4 houses down from me, kind of in the middle of the street, right across.
Oh,
the
Joey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think something tragic happened to Joey.
Yeah, he died when he was about 10, I guess. I don't know what happened.
I think it was a
And I found out about. Go ahead.
it was a firearms accident.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He had an older sister. Do you remember her?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Well, her name was Christine or something.
Mhm.
I can't quite remember, but she was. I remember seeing her as an older individual at Fernwood Middle School. So, all right, I'll give it back to Jeff.
Okay.
Oh boy, and we're to 1 bar on this battery. But no, who's the kid on the right here? That's not Garth, is it?
Well, Coley said it was Chris.
That's Chris Whitlow?
I can't remember. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Now, and that's your front yard, isn't it?
Right.
I remember those carnations. Yeah, that's got to be that's probably right about when I moved out. I think, we left in 80 or 81. I think 80. And I know the Kolashaws left right around then as well. And this is a great picture. I, Nick and I, little secret disclosure, we I still have that picture. I don't think that's in here. I had a picture of Nick and I shooting recently. I think we were a little more carefree back then. But yeah, I've noticed there's so many pictures of me with guns and growing up. I worry about that kid. But yeah, there's our front yard in the snow. There's Chris Whitlow definitely, and with me, and there's the only picture I had of us with that's you and I in a snowman we built in the front yard. I'm looking very proud, and you can see Sarah and Teresa spying on us in the background, much like they probably are right now. I bet they're out there on the internets with this same look. And that's a great picture of us. I'd never seen that. That's really cute. Mom just loved that. That's really sweet. We were very photogenic. We loved posing. Oh, I colorized that one too. I'm playing with. There's Chris Whitlow and I in the Cub Scouts. Receiving, I think we received an acting award, if I recall. And there's Nick is out. There's Chris, and that's me in the green shorts. And I believe Nick, you could see out there playing soccer, because he'd play in jeans. That's Halloween, Teresa's birthday. Oh, there I am missing the soccer ball. There's Nick Paulson behind me in jeans. Gene Moreland saying, "Do I have to do something?" And I believe that's Amy Drew right there. So all of them are on the Facebooks except Nick. Nick is you only get Nick, this rare exception, because Jody Winchester. And there's my cousin Chris Martin. And I inherited that Blazers shirt from him. I saw a couple years later. There I am playing with guns again. I don't know what was. There's my early film work, Star Wars action figures. First confession. This was my first confession and first communion all in one. And my grandma got this kind of weird Vatican I priest guy to do it, and my cousin Ann was there, and we had to do our confession together in front of each other, and we were 7, and I didn't have much to confess at 7, but worse than that, Ann really shouldn't have had much to confess, but she was going on, and I could tell in the middle of her confession she was lying, so I was like, this doesn't seem like it's working right. I don't have enough to confess, so I'm going to make some stuff up. There's Nick with Chris and me getting more presents. Oh, so that was Ann and I at that. Oh, look at those nice plaid pants. And I had like a raging fever that day is what I remember about it. I had like 103 temperature, and they would not let me off. I really just, thank goodness my Aunt Mary was a nurse. There's the front street there. That's the Junior Rose Festival Parade. Used to go right by our houses there, right? And there's Nick and I, my cousin Ann, Sarah, Teresa, Maria in the foreground. A little grumpy Johnny there. And there are those Rosarians, the Royal Rosarians. Yeah, looks like they couldn't afford cars or horses, so they just made the Rosarians drag the float. That's what I'm seeing. But those Royal Rosarians might hearken back to our Freemason roots, I'm learning. So yeah. And I guess that's Dad and I. That's the Stonehenge out there by where Celilo Falls used to be. Yeah. Stonehenge. Yeah. Let me get you back on the screen, and we'll start wrapping this up. I'm sure it's getting pretty late for you. Let me go. Properties. Cancel. Oh. Why is it not letting me do this? Oh, I know. I'm on the wrong one. Let's go over here. Well, just 1 second here. Let me do. We'll just come back to Nick and I here. Let me see if I can get that thing fixed real quick. You are watching the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hours special all-day barbecue Memorial Day barbecue telethon. I make a telethon and we run all day because I miss Jerry Lewis's Labor Day telethon. So we just kind of do our own version of that. Properties. Oh, hang on. This might cancel us out. I'm going to try this. Save. Okay, there we go. Good. Application. We're still here. I want to switch to I can do this. Meet in one. Yes. Okay. And now we're back. Yes. So, Jody Winchester in the house. Is there anything you want to say before our video goes off here? Anything we haven't covered that you'd like to talk about? Any last minute grand old whatever? It's free form. Help yourself. I'll shut up for a minute. Questions from the audience.
Okay. What about both of your journeys? Like after school up to now.
After
In one.
school. In one?
Yeah.
More school.
So
I went to law school, became a lawyer, joined the Army
Okay.
like Peter, or was he in the Air Force?
Peter was in the Army, actually.
So I followed his footsteps at the age of 35, and the last 19 years I've been in the
Okay.
Oregon Army National Guard, which has brought me to Afghanistan and other parts of Kentucky, Fort Knox.
Okay.
It's all top secret, and but life's good. I live
Okay.
1 mile north of the family.
Okay.
Yeah, unlike a lot of people in Portland, Nick and I are still in Northeast here. We stayed. I think we're the only
Okay.
ones I know from the old neighborhood. Everyone else moved to the suburbs. It's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, and then
I think the
Oh, what's that?
taxes are cheaper. Somebody told me it's
Oh, right.
easier.
Well, yeah. Yeah. You probably haven't been in Portland in a while, have you? They've done some redecorating the last 4 years. But
Mhm.
it's I've always said Portland. If you want to understand Portland, just follow our basketball team. Like 1977 was awesome. Right now, you might
Yeah.
call it a rebuilding year. I think we're sort of in a rebuilding year again, and so is the city.
Okay.
But as far as what I've been up to, I've been doing this show for going on. This is our 9th season. If you can believe that. Next year's gonna be 10. Once a month we do
Really?
this. Yeah, last Mondays of the
Okay.
month until the end of
Okay.
time. I've been threatening. But we go live 9 to 10. But my the short of
Okay.
it is when I finished up high school, Nick went to out to Iowa for college, and I bounced around the state schools and finally went to Western, U of O, and finished up at Portland State. And then, along with doing a lot of video and stuff, cable access projects, I started working a lot for my dad. He started a sound company right about as soon as I got out of high school, around there. And I didn't want to work for him. I tried to avoid it for 10 years or so. I was college educated. Why would I be a sound guy, But I finally came over, had my Michael Corleone moment with him, and yes, so I'm been doing audio,
Okay.
video, and sound work ever since in some capacity. And when it's a
Okay.
nice day off, I decide to throw a live 4-camera shoot stream all day for my time off. Is what,
Mhm.
and then met Jamila in the AmeriCorps, and We got married after about 15 years of thinking about it or something, and but we met back in '95.
It sounds like she's still thinking about it.
There's yeah. After this, today we'll give her some
Okay.
thought.
Okay.
Every
Awesome.
birthday we like to try and, you know, what is life without a challenge? You know, I like to, as a Gemini, we believe in challenging ourselves needlessly. It's kind of
Okay.
duality in our system. But it has been great seeing you and chatting with you, and I guess I'm
Okay.
gonna bring this to a wrap up. But we should
Okay.
try and do
I
it
want to
again
say happy
sometime.
birthday.
Thank you very much.
Hmm.
Uh, well, maybe would you be up for maybe doing a musical performance sometime, and maybe we can try and hook this up and get the Kolashaws involved on the next one,
Okay.
because
We could try something.
I think
Hmm.
this worked pretty well as far as interacting, so I'm happy, and they haven't kicked us off yet. So let's
Okay.
yeah. Wait, are you gonna be in a closer time zone anytime soon, or are you pretty much home based out there for the
No.
duration?
Well, let's see. I was planning on coming. I wanted to come home soon, but I'm working all summer. I usually come home in the summer
Oh, okay.
when I come home. So I'm working all summer, so I'm kind of locked into that. And then school starts in September, so I'm going to be teaching again
Oh,
starting in September.
and what are you
I
teaching?
have quite
Music?
a heavy schedule. No, I teach English as a second language.
Oh, wow,
So
wow. What are these?
yeah,
And they're speaking Slovakian then? Is that the name of the language?
right.
Is it
Ano.
is it Cyrillic?
Yes.
Is it kind of like Russian, or is it more Eastern Europe?
No, it's actually the sound. There are many words that are similar because it's a Slavic language.
I guess Polish is kind of in that
But it's
vein, maybe.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Or
Okay.
Czech.
Okay. Right. They're the
Hmm.
Slovakian of what used to be Czechoslovakia. So yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Um, well, and that's fascinating. You've been there since '94, man. You must have seen so much
Yeah,
change. Yeah.
yeah. A lot of change. Yeah.
Well, I hope to get into it more sometime soon. But yeah, let's not be strangers,
Okay.
and keep me posted if you end up in the mainland anytime, or the United States. We
Okay.
can cut
I will.
the
Definitely.
timing down to 3 hours instead of 8. It's a very late. What time is it for you right now? We're getting close to midnight, aren't we?
It's 12:15.
12:15. Yes, it's time
Yeah,
to call it. We're
12:15.
gonna take a little break for you watching the telethon. We need to charge up some camera batteries, and we'll be playing some music that shouldn't get us kicked off. In other words, music I've
Hmm.
constructed or people I know. So thanks so much, Jody Winchester. Great seeing you. Thank you
Thank
for being
you,
our
Jeff.
guest. And
Great seeing you guys.
this
Bye,
was
Mila.
just
Bye, Nick.
wonderful. And we'll see you on the flip side. Thank you so much, Joanne. Bye bye.
Okay. Okay. Take care.
Good night. Let's
Bye, bye.
let's go to something outside. Let me see. Let me yeah. I'm gonna mute this. No. I'm gonna mute myself from I need a different program to mute. I'm still talking. We're still streaming. I'm gonna stop recording. I'm gonna mute my
Many miles
hey, 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 hey. got to go. Hey, hey. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oh, oh, oh. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, yeah. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Now let's get it together. Everything 1 other 2, 4, 6, 8. Fascist state. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh. Tricky Dick has got
Yesterday was great. Tomorrow still learning. Wishing for the earth once again. And I don't know, I don't hear this. Very fact I'm here at all. The modern feet of technology.
Hello out there. This is Jeff Dodge. You are watching the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour, and we are currently streaming the Memorial Day Barbecue Telethon. And if we're not too careful, we might actually do some more live stuff. We thank you for joining us on this Memorial Day. And boy, wasn't that music fun? Let's play it back. Yeah. Coming in with True Primitives, Love Bomb.
still got 50 miles to go. got to go. Hey, yeah. Tricky dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, tricky dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oh, oh, oh. Tricky dick has got to go. Hey, hey. It's got to go. Hey, yeah. Tricky dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Let's get it together. Everything 1 of the 2, 4, 6, 8. Fashion state. Tricky dick has got to go. Hey, hey. Tricky
Fools fall and I would from high heights. Who calls me tired? I'm like a bee, honey that I made. It's like candy. Over the hills and plains, blue as the bluebirds fame. Kiss them and fly away high. Stuck to you in your pain. I'll try to fly away high. Who calls me tired? I'm like a bee, honey that I made. It's like candy. Over the hills and plains, blue as the bluebirds fame. Kiss them and fly away high. Stuck to not to me. I'll try to get away And I can't help it. My life is shortened. Love says that I may hold you tight. Fools fall and I did from high. Over the hills and plains, blue as the bluebirds fame. Kiss them and fly away high. Stronger I will be, happier will make me, more than you ever tried. When I fly away, love found me anyway. I
in the galactic sun. Yesterday was great, tomorrow's still learning, wishing for the earth once again. And I don't know, I don't hear, listen, very fact I hear it all, the modern fleet of technology, wishing for the earth once again. And I'm wishing for she sparkles in the galactic sun, but she doesn't seem to want me back. Has she abandoned all her future plans and me? You know mystery. She sparkles in the galactic sun. It's a thin job I do, but I'm really in no hurry, wishing for the earth once again. And I'm wishing for again.
Hello, Memorial Day barbecue telethon audience. This is Jeff Dodge of the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour. We're really happy to have you on this special day. And with me in the studio, we have the one and only Bob Davis. Bob, anything to say?
Send money.
Send money. That's right. Send money to the kids. The kids need it. So, hey, that song list is so far out and cool and original music that I don't have to pay copyrights on. So, you know what? Let's listen to it again. With we're gonna open this set with "Cool Honey" by the Bella.
Oh
Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, yeah. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Tricky Dick has got to go. Hey, 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 ho, ho, ho.
We're gonna do this, Keith. You ready for a show?
No. Hey, it's my musical.
I'm about to get things going as soon as I unmute this mic. Check. Sends Devader. Now our audience should be hearing me loud and clear. Loud and clear to my audience. I'm gonna do a little kickoff celebration here for this thing. Ha ha ha. There's my vocal. That's what was missing. Balcony. That should do it. Let me. Okay. Can you talk into this mic for a minute, Robert?
Check. Checking sound, checking the mic over the keyboards. Ezra's going to be on bongos any minute here. Checking. Yeah. Okay.
Testing. Is this thing on?
Yeah, so Ezra, there's a microphone right there. That's great for vocals.
Okay.
See how that's your height?
Okay. Oh, yeah, let's go over. Okay, let's go.
You sing lead on that one.
All right.
And I'm going to start us off with the Star Spangled Banner. All right?
Okay. Let's start off with Star Spangled Banner. Go over here.
Get ready, because this stuff's going to be psychedelic, man. I need some good... Yeah. Hit the kick drum. Kick drum's ready to go. Oh, yeah. We need lots of percussion on this one. Hey, yeah. I think we're in that pocket now. Check. 1 2. 1 2. 2 2 2.
Ezra, you want to go over here?
All right, man. We're just gonna do some jamming here. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm turning on the percussion mics. Hot. Yeah. It sounds like we got some volume. All right, we ready?
Yep. Let me get a picture of this. Sam, you want to be on this vocal?
Oh, he could just clap. Or you know what? He needs a. I'm forgetting.
You want to play that?
Here's something for
Okay.
everybody.
Sam's going to be on bass. Sam's going to be on bass guitar.
Sammy, can you do this? Ezra, will you do this too? Yeah? All right. Well, it's here for you.
Sammy, rock is available. Sammy, you're be on bass. Okay.
All right, we're gonna do this thing, man. It's gonna be special.
I think we got a little sympathy for the devil coming up.
Oh, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Please allow me.
Yeah, actually, let me see what are we getting?
You can play a stand-up bass like that. You can't do it like that?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour. This is our live birthday barbecue Memorial Day telethon special. We got the Ezra Caesar experience back in the house. Another year older, another wiser. I see Sammy has moved on to bass guitar. Ezra, do you want to tell us a little bit about the arrangement of your band these days?
Yeah. For my birthday, I got a, it's electric drum set.
Electric drum set. How do you like that?
It's really good because
Yeah.
it has that no bass, but there's a pedal that you hit for push, and
Right, right. Do you think you're going to be able to handle the conga drums since they're not electronic? Are you okay with the old school stuff? Okay, okay. Well, listen, this first number is a little bit of an open jam thing. This is in tribute to all the veterans, not just of the United States of America wars, but to veterans of any war ever. War is horrible, and I can't imagine going through such a thing. So thank you for your service, and it ain't your fault shit played out the way it did. So here we go.
One, two, three, four.
Idea! 1, 2, 3, 4! A purple haze all in my brain. Anything they don't seem the same. You got me running in misery. Whatever it is, that girl put a spell on me. Purple haze all in the rain. Don't know if I I'm coming up or down. You're nothing in this oh misery. Really, while I kiss the sky. Purple haze. Purple haze. Yellow snow. Pink milk. Yeah. Ezra Caesar experience in the house. That was Ezra on the Ming Conga. That was Sammy helping me get my guitar back in place, being a great little tech supporter there. And big old Bobby Caesar on the rhythm. And I hear another relative is in the house. But we can address that. He's wearing the right shirt for this occasion. So happy Memorial Day, everybody. We're going to hand the keys over to some other musicians and just kind of see where people want to go with this thing. So it's a little loose, but we're going to open up the floor for some loose jams. We'll be streaming throughout on this BBQ Telethon. And if there might be a movie popping up at 8:30 to 10, you will be watching our May Memorial Day version of the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour, where we are expecting our guest Phelan Williams to join us live from Austin, and perhaps Jim Mellon joining us from Studio City, California, or thereabouts. Don't want to dox them or anything, right? Anyways, we'll be right back. We're going to turn this over to some music. Let's take a little ad break, and we'll see what we got coming.
It's the Denny Dill Show with Denny Dill. It's the Denny Dill Show.
You know, people are always saying to me, Sid, I pretty much think you're just phoning in those commercials. And you know what? I'm always like, what do you mean, what commercials? And they're like, you know, those Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste of City commercials. And you know what? I'm like, no, I don't phone those in. I got to go down to the recording studio. I got this guy, Paul Sass, behind the glass. He points at me, and then he turns the recorder on, and I start talking in front of the microphone. And that's how it's done, because I love Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste City Coffee. Now, the guys that are phoning it in are the guys that work for Safford Brothers. They gotta call Costa Rica, they gotta check on the beans, they gotta see what's going on. Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste City Coffee, it's always good. And you'll love it too.
The Garden Ferret 3000 is the only tool you'll ever need for your garden. It knocks out weeds in seconds. You're left with a beneficial mulch for your garden. Maybe you just want to have a tool you can show off to your fellow gardeners. The best thing is the Garden Ferret 3000's easy cleanup feature. Just hose it off. It's available at these fine stores.
It's the Denny Dill Show with Denny Dill.
Not quite. We're real close. Let me make double check this guy's happening the way I wanted it to happen. Is this powering on? Oh, okay, we got us a little. No. Oh, I see. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. It is ha ha ha, Keith.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Ha 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 ha. Oh ho ho ho. Boshuda, as Jabba the Hutt used to say. I just would like to know that we're still live. And in a minute, my phone might tell me that. I have to run into the computer room. You know, I don't know how Jerry Lewis did it. All the, managing all these egos and this time, and then having to like grill dogs in the middle of it. It's, yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's looking like something. Look at that. That looks like we're live, doesn't it?
Yeah, are we?
I think we got like a minute delay.
Okay.
Let me see if the audio's on. Do. I think I want more of that. Plenty more. Maybe not that much. Ha. And then let's see if our cha sends the fader on Casio. Casio. Okay, we should all be there. So, what are you thinking, David? Is this, you need any more time? Let me, I can hear it. Audio seems good. That's a confirmation. About a minute of delay here. Should be the same link. I'm going to go turn on the projector. I think we're kind of at that phase, maybe.
Alrighty.
Because I'm not going to remember after that.
You're professional, not me. Okay, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I know, you know.
I'd be happy to follow along. You can sit in, yeah, but I got longer songs coming up, but the first few are really short.
All right.
So I think we're live then. Okay. Are you running some kind of commercials right now? Just.
No, you're on the wrong link.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right here.
Okay, that's why I'm like spending.
You want me to send it to you?
Well, let's see. Yeah, I think this is it. Here it is. Okay, I got it. It's just taking forever. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Paste. Okay.
That's the bass player. You can always count on the bass player.
Hey, Hindi is different. Hindi is different from this.
Well, the Hindis don't rely on their bass players?
Hindi is different from this one. Nope. Hindi is different. I don't sing. But Hindi is different. Karaoke? Wow.
Wouldn't that be rude if you went to a concert and the guy just sat up and just sent text to people while instead of performing?
I don't sing. Everyone sings. Alright, you do that.
All right. You know what, Steve? I got like longer songs coming. I don't know if you're around. I might have you. All right.
Well, as far as I can tell, we're live. You
our sound.
What you hear is what you get.
Alrighty. Hey, Jeff, thank you for giving me this opportunity. We lost a great friend today. You know who I'm talking about?
Which one?
Yeah. Brought Portland a championship.
Oh, I didn't hear.
You didn't hear about Bill Walton passing away? I'm sorry to break you the news. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Oh, wow. Is that true?
Yeah, he had.
Wow. Holy cow. The big man's down. Wow. Well, yeah. You're watching me live. Hear it. I have no idea. Bill Walton. You got a few dead tunes. Yeah. I'll see if I can conjure the Blazer theme. That was a classic. That was his era. All right. Well, let me. I'm just gonna intercept here. Bill Walton was the one and only championship center of the Portland Trail Blazers in 1977, and it was right around this time that they won it. And I was turning 7, and Star Wars came out, and the Blazers won, and Portland was a beautiful, beautiful city. So with this one goes out to Bill Walton. Thank you, Bill. Memorial Day.
Thanks, Bill. Yeah, I'm sorry we miss you already. And okay, well, I'll just start. Okay, you know, here's my chord. You got this? It's very slow. These are really short, slow songs. So. We may not need a drum. We have. All right. That's good. Perfect. It's true. I need your love. It's true. And an all-night hug from you. It's true. You know what? Maybe we gotta. All right, you want to do the Okay. You want to do the kind of. It's kind of the Blind Melon inspired tune, kind of from Edie Brickell kind of sounding thing. In Fruitland, they give you a good swift kick in the keister for eating a banana. Fruitland, Idaho, where it is, I don't know. It's someplace in Idaho. Fruitland, if you please, lemons out your nose when you sneeze. Goodness knows it comes and goes in Fruitland.
The fruit's on you. Fruitland, Idaho. Where it is, I don't know. It's someplace in Idaho. Fruitland, if you please. Lemons out your nose when you sneeze. Goodness knows it comes and goes in Fruitland. The fruit's on you. Fruitland, Idaho. Where it is, I don't know. It's someplace in Idaho. It's someplace in Idaho.
Someplace in Idaho.
Someplace in Idaho. Someplace in Idaho. Is that the name of the schoolyard insane asylum? Is that what we were just playing, David Craig?
No.
That's just what's in front of us. But that was a great song. I was wondering if you could tell the lovely audience today what inspired those lyrics.
You know, I wrote that well before moving to Oregon, and there's actually I found out there was a town called Fruitland, Idaho, and if you drive 84 and get into Idaho, you'll see the sign for Fruitland, which I never ended up going to see or visit or anything. I still haven't been there.
Well, I don't think I've ever been there either. I've been to Pocatello. I've been to Moscow. But I've never been to Moscow, Idaho, and Pocatello, Idaho, but never Fruitland, Fruitvale, Fruit, what was it?
Fruitland.
Fruitland, Idaho. If you ever get the chance to drop by Fruitland, Idaho, you should stop by and purchase anything in particular.
I don't know if there's any reason to go there or not. I don't know.
I imagine you could get some good fruit there. I would think there's probably some decent fruit somewhere. Okay, let's do another tune. David Craig, who is representing half of the Marble Brothers, the boys, or are you kind of a solo act tonight? What are you? What are you? Is this even Sid DeLuke?
I was ready to do like multiple sets, you know, like Phil Collins. Yeah, Phil Collins. What was that concert that they had?
Studio?
No, it was the big world concert. Oh boy.
Hyde Park?
No, it was in Europe and it was in Philadelphia and it was like Live Aid. Thank you. Yeah, he flew in the car.
You are referencing Live Aid, of course. For some in our younger audience may not know that in Live Aid, Phil Collins started the set in London, England with, or was it the other way around? I think he started in Philadelphia with, he started in London with Eric Clapton and the whole I Can Feel It Calling in the Air. If you check out our episode from June of 2008, or 2018, you can witness us doing that song. But no, then he flew over and joined Led Zeppelin along with Tony Thompson, the drummer of Power Station, where they did a horrible rendition of Rock and Roll and a somewhat cognizant version of Stairway, I guess. The solo was pretty bad, but it was cool though. It was the first time anyone seen, and John Paul Jones was on bass, so it was Zeppelin with and David Craig, were you there with them? David Craig was at Live Aid, but I think you were just a roadie back then, weren't you? Or did you actually do a set? Didn't you open right before Freddie Mercury and Queen? And Queen imitated.
All this, of course, somebody hands Paige out of tune guitar. It's like, all right, I guess.
It happens. That's called sabotage.
All right, well, so I'm finally getting the spirit of this. So we're gonna play some longer songs. We got Steve from the Peasant Revolution Band on bass. We got our friend here. Is it Pete? No, Keith. Keith on bongos. Josh is playing vibes. We got Squeaky. No, what was your?
How about Lenny?
Lenny. Well, Jeff reminded this guy of somebody he went to high school with when he did the Baby Blue concert. I think you were wearing that jacket.
Oh, I have a jacket for this.
What did you wear? No. You don't. When you did that show, that benefit show.
I got this great jacket.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Does anyone want to wear this? Romania. Right? This is stuff. You can't get this anywhere. This is part of our telethon. We're auctioning this off. This is Def Leppard Pyromania. Out there. I'm just gonna put it out there for anyone. All right, sure. All right, what do you need, Maestro? What kind of rhythm?
This one is, let's see. It's the key of C.
Key of C, all right.
It's C, M, A, M, F.
Something slow, I take it.
Yeah, it's really slow. So, Jeff tried to get me. He did ask me to write some lyrics for his funk album. So this is kind of a funky number, but it's not really. It's more of a ballad, and it kind of goes like this. We got to get a drum beat. That was not the official start, because, all right, we should be fine at this point. All right, you ready? When I was coming up, it was rough. I had love, but the streets were tough. Nowhere tougher than the schoolyard, where the taunts were loud and the punches were hard. Schoolyard, insane asylum, crazy world, making kids crazy. In a crazy world, kids need love. Love is what kids need. schoolyard, insane asylum. I made my escape. Maybe I was brave. I should have worn a cape like a superhero fighting that crowd where the fights were frequent and the taunts they were loud. Schoolyard, insane asylum, crazy world, making kids crazy in a crazy world. Kids need love. Love is what those kids need. Schoolyard, insane asylum, crazy kids, it was easy to find them in a crazy world. Life is hard. Now I'm looking for peace, and I'm looking for love. Not what I found on the schoolyard, where the taunts were loud and the punches were hard. Schoolyard, insane asylum, crazy world, making kids crazy in a crazy world. Kids need love. Love is what those kids need.
This is Jeff Dodge, President of Revolution Band Variety Hour. You're being held hostage this Memorial Day. Our telethon special. And donate to... What are some good things we could be donating to? Hey, who the hell has money to donate anyway? I don't. It's kind of hard to donate. Can you donate to yourself? I would like to say, let's, everyone, this Memorial Day, let's start international global savings plan where everyone starts a little savings for themselves these days, right? So let's save for ourselves. Save. A lot of bankers are going to like that. But here's my advice. The bankers and the Federal Reserve, don't save with them. Invest in gold and Bitcoin and then lots of currencies that you can dig a hole and bury it. You can keep it under your mattress. And that's the kind of savings plan I'm talking about. All right, here we go. David, do you have anything else?
Let's rock.
All right, here we go. What kind of tempo should I be looking for on this guy?
Mid-tempo.
Mid-tempo.
It's what chord is this? Because I'm playing with the capo on.
There's my electric organ, and then we need the rhythm section that's like rocks. Rock. 60s soul or something.
You got a capo on, Steve. All right. Slow. You can slow it way down, but. We're going to change the arrangement right on the fly. As soon as you put on pants, you're committed. Committed to walking around. Maybe to getting a job. Or just having pants on. As soon as you put on pants, you're almost acceptable. You're almost human. It's just appropriate. As soon as you put on pants, it seems okay to dance. It seems okay to do almost anything. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. As soon as you put on pants, you're important. You're proud. You're okay.
As you can see, David Craig serenading, showing us his talents, his virtuosity, and we've now been joined by another David. David Farrell is in the house. And we might, like a feral animal, we might do something really feral to kick off the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour proper, I'm calling it. Proper. You are still watching the Telethon. This is our barbecue Memorial Day Telethon, and we're trying to raise a lot of money for the kids this year. Not the, which kids? Some kids. Some kid out there needs your help, needs your dollar. Go visit David Craig, Peasant Revolution Band. Buy our merchandise. It won't go to any of the kids, but it will help us. So we ask that of you, and this telethon special. David Craig, next song. What have you got for us?
All right. This is part of the Bathroom Trilogy, and I don't think we're going to play the whole trilogy. We're going to do a couple of numbers within the trilogy of the Bathroom Trilogy songs. Hey, Jamila. Boy, it's very slow, very plodding. I'm not. Oh, really?
I don't have
Valerie?
Steve plugged in yet.
This guy's the human jukebox. Yeah. Well, so are you talking about? Is it Amy Winehouse?
My name's Amy, so I sing Amy.
Okay. She apparently. So I was reading about her, and it was like this guy was like she had these little hands and just playing all these jazz chords, and it was so. Have you seen the movie yet? Will you see it? Are you?
You got a handy song? I'm a little afraid to.
Yeah.
I cherish her so much.
Did you see the documentary?
I won't watch that.
Okay.
I know. It's like.
No, that's good.
Silly, but
I know what you're saying. I hear you. Then you're like a serious fan. Yeah. See, that's when I was like.
Lose a little bit of some my.
I found out like there was more to her. You know, there was a lot going on, and it was like it was an intense time.
I don't know it, but
when you're young, like believe me.
The 27 Club is.
Yeah, because at 27, I couldn't handle life at, you know.
Like I just turned 34 last week, and I couldn't imagine.
Hey, I'm Jeff.
And then
Hi,
that
Sean.
talent,
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Friday, we call him Jeter. All right.
But
On the field.
if you need someone to sing anything,
Welcome to our
You're gonna sit in with Jeff for sure.
We're all live right now, and David, I'm shifting over to this vacant area since we had a tough time recruiting drummers for this project as of Memorial Day. It's tough to get a drummer in this town on Memorial Day. They charge an awful lot, and since this is a fundraiser for ourselves, we're not charging enough. But I'm going to sit in. I'm going to try and do some drums for the wonderful, mysterious David Craig.
Yeah, this is the Bathroom Ballroom. Yeah, so I caught some of the news this morning early. Like the first thing I caught was this guy yelling at Joe Scarborough. I don't, you know, wherever your politics lie, you may not even know who Joe Scarborough is. That's fine.
I do.
He
Bill
was saying
O'Reilly
the
was
most,
yelling at him? Or?
No, it was a guy on the street. He was saying the most awful things. It was really weird. It was very, very strange. Which is sort of related to this song, but it's more. This song is more cryptic about a lot of different things.
It wasn't Andy No.
No.
Okay. No.
Why do I always have to hear tuba squirts in the public bathroom and so many splashes that are my own? She looks so happy coming out of the bathroom, backlit like an angel, walking across the crowded barroom floor. And yeah, she smoked, and of course my fly was down. Times like these, I'm not afraid, walking around like a bed unmade. I didn't hesitate like I always do. My approach was as subtle as crazy glue. I thought knowing her name would be enough. Her name didn't fit too much. She said, "Let's dance," and I was surprised. Her hand on my zipper brought tears to my eyes. Times like these, I'm not afraid to go walking around like a bed unmade. Show me how to dance like Fred Astaire. We danced all night, but we never got there. We walked through the streets in the pouring rain, and I never saw her again. And I still hear those noises behind the stall. Oh, I hear splashes like the smallest kind of Niagara Falls. Those tuba sounds, those annoying bathroom sounds that I'm not making you gonna have to listen to in a public bathroom. Times like these, I'm not afraid to go walking around like a bed unmade. Now I'm happy.
I'm thinking we might need to take a little break after that one. You got any more in you? You just keep going.
I've got the one.
You got one more?
Yeah, why not? You know, I could do one more.
You got one more? We've been listening to the illicit, lucid, luminescent meanderings and thoughts and philosophies of Mr. David Craig, who is shortly leaving this fine community of Portland that was really fine in 1977. Really cool then, as we probably pointed out earlier in this broadcast. And we're also honoring a great part of Portland that has passed today, apparently, this Memorial Day. So I don't know if you want to throw that at him because you're from Virginia, so you probably don't care. You're probably more like, but you like the Dead, the Grateful Dead. So Bill Walton was important for those.
Bill Walton sightings. Yeah. Even the Dead and Company. I know. I wish.
I gotta look those chords up.
Oh,
again,
it is.
But we'll do it.
Yeah. So, you know what, Jeff? Maybe the keys would be good. It's just G and C. Okay. A lot of very simple. No, let's skip the drum machine. Maybe it's more of a folk song. All right. We got another David.
Camera David behind you to be something, right? No, that's fine. That's if you stand. In fact, you should go in front of the conga. You guys go stand in front of the kick drum. You'll be in frame.
Have you ever stuck your head to the back of the Alberta Rose Theater just to listen to that one guitar?
I've snuck into the green room a lot,
does
if
a
that's what you're talking about.
There's a lot of Fleetwood Mac in his set.
I sneak in the green room like I'm part of the act. That's what I've done
You
that
could
one
just
a
do
lot.
that, right?
Well, and then when Adam and Joe catch me, they're like, Jeff, what are you doing? It's like that. It's,
Hanging out
oh,
backstage.
tee-hee. No one says tee-hee very much anymore, but I'll do that when they can.
You know those guys?
Tee-hee.
You know the guys pretty well.
I'm just trying to get them on the show.
Oh yeah?
Before the summer. So David, is it C to G?
It is G to C. So if you can't embarrass yourself, which you might find yourself at a Jeff Dodge house party, and this is a song that I have never played live before, so I'm just kind of trying to test it out. It's a good environment. It's good, just to see.
It's always good. It's always good on Memorial Day, Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour Telethon.
Well, you know what?
barbecue.
That would be the one thing, Jeff, I would say that there were guys out there, still out there, who are willing and who have given up their lives so that we could actually be here and be free. I think our freedom is a little bit, I want to get into that, but, we have to really think about how we want to be free and the ways that we want to be free, which means voting.
I do, and I just wanted to bring this up. I have this really cool, battered, war-torn U.S. flag I got at an estate sale when Jamil and I were visiting Dan in California,
Nice.
and it was a prop for a movie, but it looked really cool. It had it was battle-scarred bullet holes. It might have even been 49 states. I can't remember.
Wow.
But it wasn't real. It was made for the movie. And I don't know where I put it. I just want to know if any Antifa in the neighborhood took it from me. I'd like it back. It wasn't like pro-military. It was a prop for the military. But aren't we all, right? Aren't we all? So that's my 2 cents on it.
Young man's head on a He's trying to get to second base. He's dreaming about second base. He gets lonely and lets out a sigh. He's just a little nervous and he's kind of shy. He may be lacking in ambition, but all in all he keeps on wishing, trying to get to second base. Oh yeah. He's dreaming about second base. Trying to get to second base. Well, the girls in the halter tops are everywhere. It's baseball season and he don't even care. Why's it all have to be in his face? All he's thinking about is second base. Seen him in the pictures and the movies too. He tells himself he'll know what to do. All these thoughts his mind is reeling. Has to wonder if anybody has ever had these feelings. Second base. Oh yeah. Get to second base. Dreaming about second base. Oh yeah. Gotta get to second base. Girls in the halter tops are everywhere. It's baseball season and he don't even care. Why's it all have to be in his face? All he's dreaming about is second base. He's trying to get to second base. Gotta try to get to second base. Second base. Second base, I know. Let's go out and have some fun.
All right, second base. Is that the name of the song?
yeah.
or- yeah.
that's it.
That was very catchy. Very
Thank
catchy
you,
title.
thank you, thank you.
Got me singing. I love it.
Nice.
David Craig,
Thank you,
where can
thank
we
you,
catch
thank
you
you.
next? Are you playing anywhere soon, or are you doing any TV or video appearances?
I really want to hook up with. I want to meet up with Jackie Wolfman.
Jackie
let's
Wolfman. Oh, it would be
schedule that.
great to get you on the scene before you're. I know you're
let's do it.
relocating.
I want to hang with Jackie.
Oh, that's great. We
I
could
heard
try
about
get.
this incident. Lint Chocolate and Jackie. What was that
Well,
incident?
Lynn is on tour in Japan a lot these days,
Yeah,
so
I know,
it's
but they
tough
had
to
an
get him.
incident.
But hopefully we
No,
can get him.
I want to know about the incident.
Well, which
Jackie and
which
Jackie
one?
and
I
Lynn?
mean,
Oh, really?
yeah. No, there's so many incidents between Lint and Jackie. Well, what's worse is Lint and Mark Gravner go back even further, and Steve knows about those days. So, I don't like to, talk stuff on people that are, not around. But yeah, Jackie Wolfman's a great guy, and so is Lint Chocolate.
Hey, thanks for
David
having me.
Craig in town,
Thank
and
you.
can we can subscribe to your YouTube channel, can't we? That's like what's that called? It's
You can go. The Portland Orbit.
Portland Orbit is a blog that is updated every. You got an article coming out every couple weeks, right? Or couple.
Trying.
Couple months,
Maybe
couple
we'll have something
weeks,
this summer.
depends.
And I do have the poetry album on Bandcamp.
Poetry album
Unread
available on
Records,
Bandcamp.
yeah.
David Craig on Bandcamp, and your YouTube channel is David Craig as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
If you go
find
to
a
the
lot of
Trench
YouTube.
Digger YouTube channel, you will find him along with a lot of our friends right there in the channel selection thing. We're going to run some ads and take a little break and set up for the next act. But thank you for joining us for this BBQ Memorial Day special telethon. And Jordy and Josh, thank you so much for the flowers and the gift. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thanks.
All right, Sid. Everything's
Yeah,
all set
all
up.
right.
Just come on, have a seat, and we'll just
Yeah, I'll give you a
do
damn
the recording.
commercial. Okay, just give me a second.
Hey, sorry, man.
What do you think
I'm just,
I am, some kind of
just want
coffee
you to
boy?
do your thing here.
Jeez.
Usually there's no
Push me,
complaints.
man.
What's going on?
Listen, I give you these every
Well,
month,
man.
and they're awesome.
Sorry.
So why don't you just lay off today? All
let's
right?
just,
Not quite in the mood for
let's
your
just
crap, sass.
Bang these out.
Give me a break.
So to speak.
You're nothing but a little.
Yeah, usually you're in and out. Everything's usually really cool.
You're nothing but a little
Anyway, let's see what you got.
peon. In this, all right?
Sid,
Yeah, you just
what's
turn
going
the,
on?
Turn the
I'm
recorder
just, yeah,
on.
that's right.
You know what?
I'm just doing my job,
Let me tell
man.
you.
I mean, what's the problem?
Your mother.
What's happening here?
I ain't gonna tell you how
whoa,
she
wait,
likes
wait a minute
it.
now. Don't.
You know what?
No, not my mom. Leave my mom out of
chop
here.
her arm off.
Leave
She
my
would
mom
like
out
that.
of this, all right? No way,
I'd
man.
chop her other
You're
arm
crazy.
off.
Absolutely
She would love
crazy,
it.
Sid. You are not talking like my mom
And
about
then-
that. No way, man. You're
chop
not
her
doing
leg off.
nothing with my mom. Sid,
Just leave her with one
cool
leg.
it.
She'll love it.
Hey, all right, look.
What are you
Sid,
doing?
No,
What are you
I am
talking
calling
about,
the
man?
cops.
Get out of
Sid,
here. Call the cops. Don't get your
Nope,
hands off
nope.
me.
I hit the
Get
button,
your
man.
hands
Somebody
off
was already
me.
calling
What are
the
you doing,
cops.
Sass?
Security's on their way.
Sass,
Cops are
get
coming.
your- no,
yeah,
you're
you're
not
out of
taking me
here.
anywhere.
No,
What are you
Sid.
doing,
No,
Sass?
you're right.
I'm
I'm
here to
grabbing
make my
you. You're
commercial.
damn right. I'm grabbing you because
No, man.
you're
Screw
out of
you.
your mind.
I'm
You're
making
totally
the damn
crazy.
commercial.
You're nuts.
Shut up.
You need to get. Don't bite
No
me.
way, man.
Don't bite me, Sid.
What are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
Ugh.
Sid, you need to stop it right now. Or we'll keep you out of here. You are nuts. Sid, go home. Sleep it off. No way, man. No, you're out of here. You are out of here, Sid. No way, man. You need to cool it. You need to cut it out now, Sid. Whoa, what are you doing? Cut it out, man. Holy crap.
You know, people are always saying to me, Sid, I pretty much think you're just phoning in those commercials. And you know what? I'm always like, what do you mean, what commercials? And they're like, you know, those Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste the City commercials. And you know what? I'm like, no, I don't phone those in. I gotta go down to the recording studio. I got this guy, Paul Sass, behind the glass. He points at me, and then he turns the recorder on, and I start talking in front of the microphone. And that's how it's done, because I love Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste City Coffee. Now, the guys that are phoning it in are the guys that work for Safford Brothers. They gotta call Costa Rica, they gotta check on the beans, they gotta see what's going on. Safford Brothers, Downtown Blend, Taste City Coffee, it's always good. And you'll love it too.
The Garden Ferret 3000 is the only tool you'll ever need for your garden. It knocks out weeds in seconds. You're left with a beneficial mulch for your garden. Maybe you just want to have a tool you can show off to your fellow gardeners. The best thing is the Garden Ferret 3000's easy cleanup feature. Just hose it off. It's available at these fine stores.
All right, Sid. Everything's
Yeah,
all set
all
up.
right.
Just come on, have a seat, and we'll just
I'll give you a
do
damn
the recording.
commercial. Okay, just give me a second.
Hey, sorry, man.
What do you think
I'm just,
I am, some kind of
just want
coffee
you to
boy?
do your thing here.
Jeez.
Usually there's no
Push me,
complaints.
man.
What's going on?
Listen, I give you these every
Well,
month,
man.
and they're awesome.
Sorry.
So why don't you just lay off today? All
let's
right?
just,
Not quite in the mood for
let's
your
just
crap, Sass.
Bang these out.
Give me a break.
So to speak.
You're nothing but a little.
Yeah, usually you're in and out. Everything's usually really cool.
You're nothing but a little
Anyway, let's see what you got.
peon. In this, all right?
Sid,
Yeah, you just
what's
turn
going
the,
on?
Turn the
I'm
recorder
just, yeah,
on.
that's right.
You know what?
I'm just doing my job,
Let me tell
man.
you.
I mean, what's the problem?
Your mother.
What's happening here?
I can tell you how
whoa,
she
wait
likes
a minute
it.
now. Don't.
You know what?
No, not my mom. Leave my mom out of
chop
here.
her arm off.
Leave
She
my
would
mom
like
out
that.
of this, all right? No way, man.
Chop her other
You're
arm
crazy.
off.
Absolutely
She would love
crazy,
it.
Sid. You are not talking like my mom
And
about
then-
that. No way, man. You're
chop
not
her
doing
leg off.
Nothing with my mom. Sid,
Just leave her with one
cool
leg.
it.
She'll love it.
Hey, all right, look.
What are you
Sid,
doing?
No,
What are you
I am
talking
calling
about,
the
man?
cops.
Get out of
Sid,
here. Call the cops. Don't get your
No,
hands off
no,
me.
I hit the
Get
button,
your
man.
hands
Somebody was
off
already
me.
calling
What are
the
you doing,
cops.
Sass?
Security's on their way.
Sass.
Cops are
Get
coming.
your, no,
yeah,
you're
you're
not
out of
taking me
here.
anywhere.
No,
What are you
Sid.
doing,
No,
Sass?
you're right.
I'm
I'm
here to
grabbing
make my
you.
commercial.
You're damn right. I'm grabbing you because
No, man.
You're
Screw
out of
you.
your mind.
I'm making
you're
the
totally
damn
crazy.
commercial.
You're nuts.
Shut up.
You need to get. Don't bite
No
me.
way, man.
Don't bite me, Sid.
What are you
What are you
doing?
doing?
Ugh.
Sid, you need to stop it right now. We're getting you out of here. You are. Go home. Sleep it off. No way, man. No, you're out of here. You are out of here, Sid. No way, man. You need to cool it. You need to cut it out now, Sid. Whoa, what are you doing? Cut it out, man. Holy crap.
No, but they were built. I mean, I think Mike Malone and Jokic both said they were built to beat us. And that's why I think Boston is built to beat. That they weren't planning on Dallas, but you got Drew Holiday and Derek White teaming up on Kyrie.
From high heights, don't call me tired.
was great. Tomorrow still learning, wishing for the earth once again. And I don't know, I don't hear listen. Very fact I hear it all, the modern feat of technology.
and gentlemen, you're watching the Peasant Revolution Band Variety Hour. This is our Memorial Day barbecue telethon. This is your host, Jeff Dodge, talking to you right now. We have people, we have festivities happening. We're having a great time. We will be hopefully doing our show at the proper time. The altitude is about 500,000 feet, and we're at cruising altitude. We're expecting a little turbulence before we hit Houston, but we should be with you shortly. The waitresses that are working with the stewardesses have got some special plan for you. They're going to do a little dance in the aisle for you, and we'll be right back after this quick message. Here's a little music. This is what are we gonna? We're gonna get into a playlist that has not gotten us kicked off yet. This is a song featuring Lint Chocolate and a special Peasant Revolution Band song called "Hey Hey Truck Driver." Here we go.